Hello, hello. Welcome back. Cheers, Simrigs. Welcome in to this wonderful Monday evening. And this week we're going back to Bella Italia, Mugello. I raced here, I think it was 2 seasons ago, for the first time. I really enjoyed the track. It's quite flowy, but very twisty. Oh, Simrigs. Thank you for the resub, mate. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, Mugello. Last time I raced there with the Mercedes. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, everything good on my side as well. I was a bit tired today, but all good. Weekend was quite busy. Yeah. Yeah. At the moment, it always changes with the amount of work I have or I have not. But so far it's all right. Okay, then let's switch over. As always, I'm using the track conditions from the setup builders from Go Setups. And the track state is 50% with static weather. Temperature is 19 degrees and the humidity is 76%. You can look the track conditions up on their YouTube. Let's stop the music here real quick. On the YouTube channel from Go Setups, you can look up the track conditions for the upcoming week in the descriptions of the video. Okay, then let's start with the first car. What would be a good car to start it off? I think the Lambo or the Ferrari. Start with the Italian brand. There we go. And the weather conditions should be just double checking. Yeah, looks good. Hi Indy, welcome. Hope you as well had a nice weekend. Already messaged you in Discord. When would you have time for some Rocket League action or something different? Let me look up some. Ooh, that was a banger, and I clicked it away. Hi Vibe. Ew, Mugello? You don't like it? I really enjoy the track. Come on, what is going on here with the playlist today? Everything is messed up. Here we go. Okay, now it should be fine. You got night shifts this week? Yeah, I mean, in the morning it's also fine. Also, of course, it don't has to be this week. We can do it next week, whenever you like to do it. I don't want to cheap out, so I will definitely be up for it. Okay. Then let's start with the Lambo. Okay, good. Mugello are really... I knew this track from MotoGP already. watched it, of course, always. But I just bought it, I think 2 seasons ago in iRacing. And also for GT3 racing, it's quite nice. It resembles, or it has a lot of similarities with Suzuka. Okay. Yeah, we will find something. Rocket League, I can get it with the Epic launcher, right? But that would be also not a problem to install that again. I just made something in the past with Unreal Engine, and then like all the updates from Unreal Engine, and it filled up my SSD. And at some point I thought, hey, just deleted all the Epic stuff. Ah, okay, so you cannot group up when you're... Ah. Not a nice balance. Yeah, is there not something unranked or something like this? Unranked would be nice. Okay. Let's start with the first car. Casual. What else would be? I mean, the only thing I also know is Trackmania, but you cannot go as a team there. Yeah, maybe. Hosted race, yeah, hosted race would be also. Yeah, all good. I totally understand that, Indy. I played competitive stuff in the past, like LOL, CS, all the muscle memory games. I understand. But I won't be in your elo. Ah, okay. And I've not subscribed to iRacing right now. Ah, Indie, but on my stream / birthday celebration stream, I want to like actually give something away. Oh. Something like iRacing credits. What else would be? Yeah, I'm just like figuring out ideas what to do for 1 year stream celebration, and it's also my birthday coming up, so maybe I'll pack that into one stream. Hi Esteban! Hello, welcome. Hope you're well. They comparing GT3 cars for GT Sprint Week 5, Mugello. Hopefully all the bullies now are on vacation again, because Spa is over. Selling your wheel? Really? Oh. I raced the Mercedes the last time I raced here. I think it was on the schedule 2 seasons ago. There I raced the Mercedes. It really felt good. So maybe it will be my top pick today again. Mugello has a lot of anti-cut sausages. Ah, and you cannot switch up cars in your league. That's quite nice, actually. It's leaving us. Indy, you cannot retire. You're too young to retire. Or you're doing it like Nico Rosberg. One championship is enough. Okay, hopefully the tires warm up soon, so we can get our first lap in. Selling your wheel? What else would be a cool game to play with a wheel? I have played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 with audio inputs once. Even streamed that. So like each word was mapped to a button. But it took me, I think, 2 hours to clear the first level. Okay, now the tires are getting warmer. Lambo was a bit understeery for the first lap. First 2 laps. Oh, it's getting better, of course. Need to warm up at this track again. Haven't raced there quite a while now. As of now, the car is set up a bit too understeery for my liking. But let's see. Flying into space? Are you a real astronaut? Or playing Kerbal? Both things are admirable. Ah!
48.003. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Really bad? No. Kerbal is hard to get right in the beginning. Okay, what was my first lap? 1:48, not really fast. I think 1:45 should be a good race pace. Doesn't look like it right now. But we will see. The Rambo should do quite well. Normally this car always excels on twistier tracks. Let's lower the traction control a bit and bring the brake bias a bit to the rear. Help it rotate. Okay. Yeah, I'm braking at the 50 sign and wait until the orange barrier comes around here. I'm starting to apply the throttle again. Let's set an active reset button. There is also another space sim now, the kitten, something with cats. And the dev said something like he was playing Kerbal before, and then he started to develop his own game because the problems Kerbal space program has with physics. And like, is Kerbal Space Program 2, is that a thing still, or is it not further developed? Ah, okay. Oh, well, Lambo is quite understeery as of now. What can I change without getting into the pits? Yeah, a friend of mine was super hyped for Kerbal 2 until it came out. Then he also said, Okay, Lambo, it's time. Pick up the pace. .48? That cannot be true. How slow am I? Ah, these sausage curbs, they can unsettle your car very easily. Yeah, so far the Lambo setup feels quite understeery. Not really happy with that. Can't even make this corner. I would highly recommend to lower the anti-roll bar in the front. Let's do this right now. Lower the front anti-roll bar setting. I'll make the front a bit softer. Let's put it on the softest setting and let's see. See if that helps. Now the car should be much more pointy. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. At least the tires are getting warm like this. Old F1 games. Not true. Le Mans Ultimate. But in Le Mans Ultimate you cannot really do dedicated server stuff, right? At least without paying. I also have, like, I think Farming Simulator 2022, the one that was for free at some point on Epic. Thank you for the follow. What else? Corn and potatoes together. Yeah, some sort of challenge. Counter-Strike. I don't know. We could do it, but I don't know. No, I won't stream it. In Counter-Strike there are too many degenerates. Or like special map and everybody has to play with a wheel. Okay. Yeah, the button mapping has to be like steering has to be left and right. Throttle has to be going forward. Okay.
49.662.
God, how slow am I? But now the car is a bit more reactive on the front already. Still want to put the brake bias a bit towards the rear. But the Lambo is still quite understeery, to be honest. It's better, but not entirely fixed. I'll try to do a decent lap and then we go to the next car. Clutch pedal reload. No, you can reload without clutching. Mm. 47.9. Getting better. Let's put it to my session best lap. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. It's always hard to judge if you make it or not. There we go. Oof. Lifted a bit too much. This corner was very nice. Yeah, the car's still understeery, but it's getting better now as the tires warm up. Also the exit here is quite tricky still. Half a second. Surfing. 47.5. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna stay in third here. Maybe that's. Oh. I touched the sausage a little bit, but unsettled me already quite a bit. Oh, I'm getting better. Widget? Yeah, I played that one already. One time at a LAN party we played Widget. It was fun for a few hours. But yeah, I think it still would be fun, like if you teach me Rocket League on stream. 47.3. Now we're getting there. We're getting there. How much do I need to play until I can play with you? Or does it matter for unranked games? My elo? Or is it like in Counter-Strike? No, in Counter-Strike you can't do it anymore without paying for the game. Yeah, the softer front anti-roll bar definitely helped a little bit, but the setup is still quite understeery. Still struggling a lot. I give it one more lap after this. And then I have to lock in the 147.3. It's not getting any better. Oh yeah, this exit was much better. On 7.2, 146 would be nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, now the car starting to feel much better on the front, but I think I also mess up my front tires much more. Here we go. Now it starts to stick. Yeehaw. It's going to be a much better lap time. And I'll do one more. Trying to push the Lambo now harder and harder. No, I'm planning to play it on the wheel.
46.631. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
So I doubt we will win anything. Ah, now the understeer is again here. But I still think I can improve. Down to 145. It's not even possible? Really? No. But I saw people playing Counter-Strike with a wheel. Or maybe you need some special button remapping stuff. Make an analog input and digital one. Something like this. 46.6. I'm sure I can still go faster. Let me try again. Then I'm warmed up for the track. Definitely. There we go. I'm not sure if I should shift down here or not. Second gear. Oh, that felt like an off track. Was pretty close probably. Yeah, would be nice. It's a car game, so maybe it's becoming the new meta then. All the pros starting to play with a wheel. In Rocket League. Yeah. Okay, I think the 146.6 is the time that I have to write down right now. I cannot get any faster in the Lambo. So let's double check. 146.632. Let's write this down. 146.632 on the theory. It was very stable though. Give it a 5 stars in stability. No, in the beginning I give it a 4 stars in stability. Handling I give it 3 stars. Understeer wasn't that nice. Okay, on to the next one. Car mechanic is also... My summer car is also a car game. Okay, what's next? Probably the Porsche will be also quite understeery. Let's go with the Beamer. Let's see, maybe the Beamer can win me back this time. Okay. I mean, what else would be fun? Race setup for the Beamer. Also here, I lower the front ARB already 2 clicks. I think the car will be too understeery otherwise. That can't be that difficult. Rocket League with a wheel? Of course I'm joking. I guess it will be pretty hard. Oh. Okay. Let's increase the traction control. The rear is quite loose. Oh, but it rotates almost too well. Maybe it wasn't even necessary to lower the front anti-roll bar setting. Let's see. Let's let the tires warm up first and then check out. The car is still tricky to drive. Cars are really driving on the ground. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, understood. Oh my god, how understeer is it? But I'm pretty sure that goes away when the tires warm up. There we go. So 146 should should be definitely possible. I think with one of the cars I definitely should be able to go down to 145s. I know this is still a track that's quite new to me, but I was competitive there already last time. Hello Kasama, welcome in. Hope everything is well. We are already at Bella Italia for this week's GT Sprint races. And this week I also will have time again to do some touring car races. Already looking forward to that, because touring cars, I quite enjoy those cars. Now iRacing, I'm really glad that I bought the Audi. Here we go, now the Beamer really sticks on the front, come on. You drove the Beamer here? Yeah, so far the BMW feels much better than the Lambo, honestly. The Lambo felt quite a bit understeery throughout all of the laps I did. The BMW here feels quite good, not really understeery at all. I also lowered the front anti-roll bar 2 clicks before I started, just to make sure that the car doesn't understeer too much. And so far it really feels quite good. The last time I raced here, I think we had the track 2 seasons ago. I was racing the Mercedes. And I remember I was quite competitive already, even though it was my first time racing there, and I'm still learning the track now. But I remember now, the last time I raced here with the Mercedes, I was always trying to not cook my front tires, because when we started to get some understeer towards the end of the race, it was really bad for your lap times. Ah, okay, so it maybe was season 4 of 2025 or something like that, yeah. That's where I also bought this track. No, I quite like it. It has a very Suzuka vibe for me. And ooh, I messed up the corner. I was fearing that I oversteer a bit, but maybe it was fine anyway. Okay, going on to lap number 3. As I'm getting warm now. Oh yeah. Ah, okay. I think all the Spa bullies have now left iRacing again. They wait for the next time when a popular track is coming up. So maybe these races will be a bit more chill than Spa last week. And also Nordschleife is coming up in the touring cars. We'll have to figure out how to do that. I really want to do these races. Will be definitely tough to train for in 1 week. Oh yeah, especially here, the Beamer gives me a really confident feeling that I make it around without an off track. Quite surprised by the Beamer so far. There we go. Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah, people are just super aggressive. course, everybody thinks he's fast at Spa. But I was quite happy with my pace also, even though I got some damage quite early in my races. No, was the old lap. Here we go. Already much faster than the Lambo. Try to hit a few of the sausage curbs. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if it's without my setup change also this fun, but right now the Beamer feels very nice to drive. And it really has a lot of downforce. Especially here, these corners. Look at that. But I also was quite surprised with Summit Point last week. That was really fun. 2 weeks ago, to race in the rain. Should have done more races, but didn't have more time. Yeah, it's really not a hustle at all. Now I messed up the last sector, but some of the cars I still remember that you really had to watch out to don't hit the sausage curbs. So I think the Beamer is the first car that I can go into the 145s. Bit too harsh onto the throttle. Oh, okay. Probably still should avoid this curb. Oh, let's reset. Try this again. On the last few tracks I didn't have a good time with the Beamer. But here it's definitely a bit different. Also the car still rotates well under power. Some setups there is a problem that the car starts to understeer out of the corner as soon as you step onto the throttle, but here it's really car still turns quite nicely. But even though Summit Point was also a track like this, I never... I wasn't also not happy with the BMW there, so I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, that was... True, yeah. Like at Pete, that was something back in the day. Pete, good old Pete in the disco. When they still were open. Oh, they're all closed. Nobody's doing this anymore. BMW always does well in high-speed corners. I don't know. I think you're right. Also, it depends always a lot on the setup you're using. Because here, like the slow, twisty corners, the beamer feels also quite nice. But yeah, maybe the beamer is one of the cars who's not suffering too much in high-speed corners. And you optimize it for high-speed tracks. Also here you can really plow over those curbs quite nicely. Oh, Verstappen! Welcome in, Verstappen. Thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. Are you still into train simulations, or what have you streamed?
.398.
Oh, okay. Really should learn to avoid that inside curb. Ah, Euro truck. Yeah, I get that. I had a full morning and afternoon as recovery today. So I feel fit again, but I also slept in. Oh yeah, some good old rally. I also want to get back into rallying. I hope the new update for Assetto Corsa Rally is coming soon, where they implement the Subaru. They already teased some images of the Subaru Impreza WRX. Oh, now I got it right. Oh no, messed up the last corner. Here we go. Now I had a good sector 3, but everything else was not as good. But I'm really surprised with the beamer this week. Okay, avoid this. And now I won't make it. Bit too much. Oh, also here. You can take the sausage curb. It's probably better to avoid the inside curb. And now it starts to understeer a bit. Oh, the tire temps, front left. Getting a bit warm now. Or the tire pressure is getting a bit high. It's more correct. Still a bit too early onto the throttle. I'll give it one more lap and then we'll lower the traction control and the brake bias a bit towards the rear, get more rotation, and then let's see. try second gear here. Still not massively better.
You cut that corner.
Oh yeah. Let's reset that. That was a bit too much. I knew it before already. But I still remember the Merc was by far the best car here for me. Oh, come on. Let me try it once more, then we're going to the next car. But a 145 is possible in the Beamer for sure. Yeah, much better. Here we go. Oh yeah, that felt good. Now I understeer a bit too much. Still better. There we go. Much better exit. Let's go. Super long corners. Need to get used to that, but this one is a good one. On 45.8, I take this one. I take this one for the Beamer. $145.848, yeah. Looks good so far, so maybe the BMW will be raced again. 848. Handling was really nice. Was very stable as well. I think I was minus. Let me check the setup real quick. 3. Okay, minus 2 clicks front ARB. Okay. What car should be next then? Green red. Ah, yeah. Again. Thank you. I have to find that out sometimes. 5 FPS. Okay, thank you for the info. Let's go with the Acura next. Why is that? When I tap out. When I'm in the replay screen. low FPS. Disabling hardware accelerated GPU scheduling in Windows. Maybe I need game mode. Should be turned on. Let me check that real quick. Oh, Windows search bar is such a mess. Yeah, it's lagging again. Hello? I don't know, I move my head. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's causing this. Let me turn off my cam real quick. Let's do some laps with the Acura. Now it's doing it again, I think. It's weird. I have to check. I have to find that out. Why it is. Let's go on with the Acura. Yeah, when I'm tabbing out, but this problem was not here before. Too high? What do you mean? Yes. Yes. I put it to 8,000. Which should be fine. I have to look into that. Still annoying. Ooh. It's snappy here. Yeah, I think... I don't know what the problem is here. Something changed at some point. Also had the problem with LMU the last week. Okay, let's focus on the Acura. See how this car feels. Yeah, I updated my graphic card driver. Yeah, all motherboard stuff, and this should be up to date. Oh, I gotta say, also the Acura feels quite nice so far. Ooh, yeah. Let's hope this feeling gets even better in the Acura. Yes. It's overclocked. But temps should be fine. A lot of people use the Ferrari here. All good, all good. CPU is overclocked. But you saw my water cooler. It should be fine. Yeah, maybe it's the... Has to have something to do with background. I think I had this already once. Background applications and stuff. But so far also the Acura feels quite nice. If it will be fast, I don't know. The Aston should be quick here. Let's see. The Aston is normally good over curbs, that's true. But out of slow corners, I'm struggling a bit with the Aston. Set priority to high in Task Manager. Yeah, I've tried that as well. But that's a thing that you always need to do every time, right? That's also... I will check. I'll check that. Hopefully I find the solution. Then it works again until the next Windows update. Sometimes when there is a Windows update, it changes your settings. I had that already with USB power delivery. You turn it off again. Super annoying. Lag exiting the last corner. All good, all good. You're very welcome that you're helping me out here. A little bit of lag exiting the last corner. Yeah, the iRacing latency bar is more than fine. Yeah, maybe, yeah.
54.265.
No, iRacing is as always. Sometimes in open lobbies it has status when people join the sessions, but that's pretty common. Oh, now the understeer. Second or two on the corner exit, really? Consistently. Hi, One Demand. Welcome. Consistently from... Still trying to figure out my lag issues. Oh my god, it's way too understeery. Let's get out of the car. First, let's put a reset point here and see if it's lagging now. Oh, it's fine. Let's get on into the replay screen. Now it's not lagging anymore. How can this be? Is it lagging? Yeah, the start finish straight is quite long, so that's not a problem. No lag now. Let me open a tab on the browser. Is it lagging now? Oh, no, here we go. I think I have it. Let's try again. Now it should be fine again, right? Or is it lagging? Is it fine now? No. It is. God damn it. And now it should be starting to lag again. Okay. Yeah, it's the internet. Oh no. It's the internet that's lagging. Other than that, check task manager. Yeah. GPU is not even doing slideshow. That should be fine again, right? It's really struggling a lot. I also want to get out of the car. See. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have to get one of these expensive routers. Hopefully it stabilizes. Damn it, I will order one. They're so fucking expensive. Oh. $8K too much? No, it's my Wi-Fi. I don't run a cable at the moment. The Wi-Fi usually is strong, but internet should be fine enough. Yeah, not directly internet, it's the Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's the Wi-Fi that is messing up things when you. It's called buffer bloat. When you're sending too much data over the Wi-Fi, at some point it starts to lag or lose packets, and then gonna experience lags. Maybe. No, it's not the internet really, it's just the situation. Like, it's a rented flat, so I cannot drill through the wall. Hi Chimslip, good evening, welcome in. I will look into that. Hope it's fine right now. Maybe I should also just... I could route the cable through the power socket. Seen people do that. So maybe that would help me. But I always shied away so far. Where's my delta here? 6.9. So far, I'm also quite happy with the Acura. I don't know if I will get fast in it or not. Ooh. Okay, that was too much. Definitely some snap oversteer in this car. You force it a bit too much. .46.9 so far. Ooh, 145 will be tough in the Acura, but the car doesn't feel too bad. Oh. There we go, come on. Oh, lost everything again. Ah. Just the exit out of this corner, so let's bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. Pretty sure I can do a low 146 in the Acura. Oh, I'm not messing it up like this. Here the car is really not bad. Goes well around the corners. Ah, got off track, come on. Ah, okay. Yeah, have you adjusted the additional force feedback slider? Have you turned it on? It gets a bit better, but the loss of grip on corner exit is still a bit harder to feel than in iRacing. Ah, the exit here, I'm losing so much time. Really to be much earlier on throttle here. Hi Davito, welcome. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Corvette power this week, you feel it? Well, let's see. In the force feedback settings, there is like, I forgot the naming, additional force feedback effects. This is the new slider they added in Le Mans Ultimate. This should help increasing the FFB or the amount of information you get. 46.5 right now. It still doesn't make it go away completely, but at least you feel a bit more than before. Oh, the exit here is so brutal. Again, lost 1/10. There we go. Now we're getting better laps, finally. It's free. There we go. Ooh. No. And the Acura is a bit tricky to drive, but it is fun around here. And not slow at all. Oh, that's quite nice. To see that this car is also viable again. And most important of all, it feels good. Sometimes that's can get a little bit of a problem with this car. It's feeling just off. But here it's quite nice. Ooh, and the understeer again. Okay, I have to go with the 146.3 for now. There's definitely a better lap time possible in this car. So 146.322. Oh, here we go again. Ah, should be alright. Oh, let's take this. So Acura 146.3. Other than the Lambo. Yeah, was head snap oversteer handling was actually not that bad. Give it a 4-star stability. I give it a 3-star. All right. Okay, what car is next? Let's go with the Porsche. I was spelled wrong. There we go. Diamond Campier. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry for my spotty internet today. I will fix it. Hopefully soon. Okay, let's try the Porsche then. No, haven't tried the Corvette yet. Will the Corvette be your go-to this week? See how the Porsche feels. No, all good, all good. Had a little bit spotty internet earlier anyway, so wasn't much pleasure to watch. Oh. Okay. Let's do this again. So real happy. Porsche. Let's see. Yeah, would be nice. I could race the Corvette here. I would not be against that. Ooh, also this Porsche setup is quite pointy. I like it. I will do my best with the Corvette, as always. Do full 2 stints to get somewhere close to the lap time of the other cars. No. I think at Summit Point it was not bad at all. It's just Spa was not Corvette land for me, if I remember that correctly. Let's see what the Porsche can do here. Forget the save set? Yeah, forget it. Yeah, I also can't remember that it was too bad at Spa, but the Aston and the Merc, they were just so much easier and faster to drive. Oh, Porsche! Holy moly! Okay, let me do this again. Oh, quite a snappy setup here with the Porsche. I like it. A 213, wow. At Spa, oh my god. Taylor Barnard also did a 213, wow. Yeah, crazy. Well, the Porsche is quite a bit loose to drive here. Quite interesting, but it really feels nice on the front end, not too understeery at all. Quite a bit different compared to the other weeks so far. Wow. Can I even do a good lap with this car without losing it? I hope it gets easier when the tires warm up. Oh, they are already warm, almost. Let's see. 2:13.7 at Spa, wow. Ooh, also here. The Porsche feels nice on corner exit. You can step onto the throttle quite early and it still rotates very well. Ooh, oh my god, this car. Definitely not the safest choice this week, but it is a lot of fun to drive it here. Like the weight transfer from side to side, I guess you can see it. Wow, here it sticks so well. Ah, there's some understeer now. Was a bit too aggressive. .47. Okay, but now the tires are warm. Let's push. Oh, the Porsche, it feels really nice. Bit scary still at times, but here we go. Ah, off track. There we go. A 4:13. Ah, okay, yeah, true. Okay, the most fun so far, definitely the Porsche. It's a bit unstable. I haven't tried the Corvette Davito, so I'm still quite a bit off in terms of lap time anyway. No, I will never know. I have tried the car in demo drive again. The Audi is really feeling good. I also made a video about it. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Oh, the Porsche feels so nice. Just sector 3, the exit here out of the slow corner, I mess it up every time, but other than that, the car is definitely the most fun car so far. It's a bit tricky to drive. Clio GT3. 46.3. Oh, let's see. That felt already like I was pushing super hard. Let's see. Oh. Woohoo! Let's retry that. Oh my god, this car. Come on, Porsche. It's really sensitive on weight transfer with this setup. But a lot of fun to drive. Oh, still counts. Porsche leans into the corners. Ah, come on. Oh yeah, that's going to be a good lap. .45.7. Let's give it one more. Let's try. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. But this car is definitely quite scary. I would have to detune the setup a little bit, I think, for the race. Oh no, it's actually fine. How smooth it is. Yeah, I'm trying to use more more and more off the track. This exit is so tricky still for me. I'm still doing something wrong here for sure. 1:45.6 would be my fastest lap. Oh. Is this the fastest lap time so far? Or was I faster with the Beamer? 45.7. 45.714. $45.714. Yeah, now it's fine. That's really the spotty internet that caused the lags. 1:45.714. Oh no, it does it again. Sorry for the spotty internet. I'll have to look into that. It is weird. Handling was actually great fun. Stability, I give it 3 stars. Great fun. Oh yeah, it was faster than the Beamer. Okay, let me turn down the music for now. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Okay, what's next? Ferrari, Merc, McLaren, Aston, Mustang. Let's go with the 2 Americans. Go with the Mustang first. Let's see. Yeah, it's my landlord wouldn't be too happy with that, I guess. That's why I still don't have a cable. Okay, let's see how the Mustang performs around here. A bit of filler. Okay, well, let's see how the Mustang feels around here. I will look into that tomorrow. Maybe I will cancel the stream in the morning. There was a hole from a picture frame. That low on the bottom. Maybe I can remove the edge of the floor and then... An army tank? I have never driven an army tank, but maybe that's how it is. Yeah, it's a chunky boy. But it feels quite nimble. I guess that's why a lot of people like it so much. This car also really leans into corners and is not that understeery with a lot of setups. Oh, but the cold tires, woo! It's more a bit oversteery on most setups. Real beer belly on the front, yeah. Still a bit loose. But I guess that's because of the cold tires. Other than that, it feels quite nice. Goes well over curbs so far. Suspension feels quite soft. Here, a bit fun to steer. First, let's warm up the tires, or let the tires warm up. Hopefully the understeer goes away then. Ooh. Okay, that was the first flying lap. 47.5, not too bad. Also here the Mustang feels quite pointy already. Not sure if third gear slow enough here, but should be alright. I don't think second gear would help me there in the slower corners. Can try it next lap. Oh. It feels a bit understeery. That's why I'm also losing the time. Huh. Yeah, this corner exit is still so crucial. Always feel like I understeer out of the corner. Okay. Best lap was a 1:45.9 in this, but I think it was the last time we were racing here. 6.6. Here through the S's, the Mustang feels really nice. Safer than the Porsche, but still almost as fun. Oh, that was an off track now. If I can go as fast with this as with the Porsche, I probably would use the Ford, because it's a bit safer than the Porsche. There we go, much better exit this time. And the car is just more stable. But the Porsche was really fun around here with this loose setup. Oh, 45.7 already.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Already. I think we can beat the Porsche with this. Oh, the car feels really good around here. Will this be Ford Mustang week? Here we go. This is only the 4th or 5th lap. Oh, I was messing up the exit here. Yeah, the Ford feels really nice. Maybe I still would set the front anti-roll bar a bit softer even, to make it more pointy. There we go. It's a good lap.
Forty-five.
45.4. We can get into the 144s with this. Such a big difference in lap times. But yeah, Mugello still a new track for me, or relatively new. Only raced there once. Hi Emil, welcome. Welcome in, hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Just a little bit of a spotty internet today, so there might be the one or the other lag occurring. I'll try to fix it soon. This track is Aston Cup, really? So far, the Mustang feels really nice around here. See where we at. Traction control. Give it one more lap. Bring the brake bias a bit further to the back. Oh, yeah. It was too much. There we go. Traction control. Brake bias. This car rotates so well here. Whoop. Look at that, there's definitely 144 possible here for me. There we go. Oh, I was a bit late to the party. Oh, really? What setups are you running, Kasama? Ah, the exit here. No, lost everything. Oh, messed up the corner entry here. .45 free, but I lost almost 3/10. Let's give it another try. Ah, overdid it. Ooh, the Mustang. Ah, okay. The Porsche was so far the most fun, but also the scariest car that I've tried so far. The Mustang is now second in terms of fun around here. I still would, yeah, as already said, I still would lower the front anti-roll bar 2 more clicks, I would say, or 1 click. Make it even more oversteery. Why the front? To make it more turning even better. Would be trickier to drive, but then it's even easier to turn into a corner when you lower the front anti-roll bar.
46.183.
But why the front? You can use the suspension more when you lower the front anti-roll bar. When it's stiffer, it's easier to understeer. Like the front ARB is stiff and the rear slidey. Yeah, it depends. I mean, since I'm a bit better now at handling some of these cars, I tend to loosen up the front anti-roll bar a bit on certain cars, so they're not so understeery anymore. For instance, the Ferrari. Normally the front is quite stiff with this car, and I really like it when it's has a bit more roll into the corner. Yeah, exactly. It makes it a bit more tricky to drive. Can spin easier on corner entry. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's just something Emil, a front and a rear anti-roll bar is always something that even I can adjust to not mess up the setup. Everything else I want to do, like with suspension setup, I mess up the whole setup, and then I have to go like through rake and height, and I don't know enough of this stuff. And what I learned back in the day is like something like anti-roll bar. Even I can adjust, and I will mess up the setup, the overall weight distribution of it. Yeah, that's why I don't make setups, and the anti-roll bar is pretty much the one of the things you can change a little bit without messing up the whole setup. You had the best Merc dog for Sebring? Yeah. I don't want to say anything else, Emil. Yeah, exactly, Kasama. And when someone like me who doesn't understand too much about setups changes something else like that's crucial to the car's weight distribution, it really can mess up the setup. Exactly. And that's why I'm saying it again. Anti-roll bar, one of the things that you can change without messing up the setup right away. At least in my case. 47.01. I think it has to be a 45.3. Oh yeah, that's very nice. I mean, that helps also a lot with making a car drivable. Yeah, a friend of mine did it for a while, but while I was training, he was like working on a setup for a week. Was really nice of him. You hate understeer cars? I don't know, sometimes I like it when it's a bit safer to drive. But I also I don't know. Too oversteery is still not my liking. I still like it a little bit understeery. To have them reasonably safe. 145, 375. You love oversteer? Ah, that's good. It's lagging again? Yeah, it's my spotty internet today. I'm sorry for that. It's going crazy again. $145, 375. I'll look into that after the stream. Just wanna finish up the car comparison today. Hi, Bomb Tiggity. Yeah, sorry for my internet today, guys. It's really annoying. Handling felt great in the Mustang. Stability was also quite nice. I give it 4. Okay. Yeah, the spa setup for the Aston was great. You built it totally by yourself or based off a setup shop? Okay, this song can only mean one thing. Let's go with the Corvette now. the random playlist decided for us. Yeah, true. That's why I'm also making these comparisons for drivers like me who can't like drive the most oversteeriest car and talk while driving. The Aston will be the best. Yeah, let's see. Last time we raced here, it was the Mercedes for me, so. Just ask Glenn's show how good it is. Bam. Let's see, let's see. If the Corvette can deliver. Ooh. There's some understeer here. But the tires are cold. Ooh. And there's some oversteer. Okay, maybe it will be fine. Ooh. Okay, let's warm the tires. Sometimes I have the problem with the Corvette that it really understeers when I'm exiting a corner. I hope that's not a thing here with this setup. Three minutes of penalty. Ooh. Okay, let's send an active reset here. Ah, okay. But not every setup has that in the Corvette. Here it feels alright, but it's really oversteering on entry. Add more differential preload. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Still. Run off the wing. No! Ah, okay. And then I will... Let's see how much off-throttle oversteer we get. Oh yeah. I'm way too aggressive with my inputs with this car. Off throttle oversteer if the preload is low. Okay, thank you. Right now, I don't think that's my only problem. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, even though the tires are not entirely warm yet, Corvette is definitely a handful this week. Let's see. Ooh. I tried to be super smooth here. Still wasn't enough. Yeah, it's only my second hot lap now. True. There it is again. Already too much throttle on corner entry, or like when I exited the last corner and then doesn't turns anymore. Oh. 55.2, yeah. All good, all good. But rotation under braking is not my problem right now, I would say. No, I felt like way too slow through here. But I was scared that the car would oversteer again. Hi Trackracer, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Let me also warn you, sorry for the spotty internet today. Sometimes it will lag a little bit. Yeah, it's the spotty internet. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing fine. It's a bit annoying that the internet is doing its quirky things today. Yeah, the spin was the internet, of course. Internet issues in Austria? No way. No, it's not an internet issue in general. It's because I'm using Wi-Fi. I have to drill a hole in the wall. Because I like pain and suffering. There was a time when the Corvette was the meta car at Daytona. I think it was already 1.5 years ago, even longer. Then they nerfed it to the ground and it never recovered. Yeah, for sure.
47.353.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just, at some point, I have to stop to use every car every week. But I also thought that would be maybe fun to do every race in a different car. I recently tested the Audi again, and the Audi felt better than the Lambo. What is a flat wire? Ah, that's going under the floor. Yeah, but it won't help me through a wall. I need through a wall. Good. That's the thing. I don't know. I saw it on Spa. I mean, it was still the beginning of the week, but the guy in it was decently fast. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. 146.4. Not too bad.
New fast flat for you.
Now let's try to shave off a second. I still don't trust the Corvette fully. Ah, off track. Oh! Okay, also don't take the sausage curb too hard. Let's try this again. Typical hopper. Poof. Yeah, the last time I was super fast in the, or feeling super good in the Mercedes. Maybe also the Aston is a good choice. I'm sorry, Davito. I'm not showing the best of the Corvette. But it's really tricky around here. Poof. Oversteer, understeer, oversteer, understeer. It changes per lap. Per corner, not per lap. Per lap would be nice. Oh. Please, Corvette, don't kill me. There we go, almost a 145. 46.1. That should be enough. Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue, but you can drive it if you want. 146.1. One 46.1. 46.114, I think it was. Handling, I give it a 1 star. Stability, no, handling, it wasn't feeling too bad. Maybe a 3 star, but stability is a 1 star. Snappy as hell. Oh. 0.114. Here we go. Now it's good. Okay. Then let's go with the Aston and see. See how the Aston Martin feels around here. Yeah, it also depends. When on certain tracks, when like Spa coming up, there are more people on the racetrack without mirrors and brakes. At least that's the thing. That's what I feel. On tracks that are not so popular, the races are way safer. I mean, this week the first races I did was like pre-lunchtime, so I still was getting into top split, but it was so crazy. People were so aggressive. Yeah. Okay, let's see how the Aston feels. No. No alcohol in here. Just a little bit of wine because we're in Bella Italia, Mugello. Hey, just to warm up the rears. Let's increase the traction control just for the first 2 laps. Yeah, a lot more people playing it. That's true. I bashed the vet pretty hard. Ah, it was a 146 one. I put it in the wrong. Thank you. No, it's right. 146.1, snappy as hell. Yeah, everything good. Everything as it should be. Yeah, what can I say? That was my experience. That's what I'm here for. Hi, doctor. How's the rig doing? Oh, it's holding up well. Oh yeah, I know how it is, doctor. Finding a good rig and then like super good rigs, they are so expensive. But if you can, like, if you have the money, get one of the expensive ones. You will keep it forever. If you don't plan to stop sim racing. Yeah, I also was thinking about the GT1 Evo. And the thing for me was the wheel deck is not as nice, and it's also like coming already towards you. And on the ProSimRig I have the wheel deck right between the uprights, and then I have my front mount on top of that, and the pedal tray. I had a bit fear that the pedal tray will be a bit weak, but I haven't tried it. I just went with the aluminum extrusion pedal tray from the ProSimRig, and I'm super happy with that. But I have to say I had to add one more aluminum extrusion. I ordered that so I could mount the pedals and the heel plate. 49.15. I would say I mean, you can see it for yourself. I can move you the force feedback thingy a bit more into the stream. I think at most it's reaching about half. Where can you see it? Here maybe? That's a banger. Here we go. It's the thing on the bottom. The pedal flex that I'm experiencing. What do you mean? Uh, 25. So, and I think I reach about half of the meter in extreme situations. So it's 12 and a half, 13. The flex in my rig. Okay, yeah, VRS pedals. I mean, Tasti is definitely right about the throttle pedal. I was also thinking about getting VRS before I bought the Simlab pedals. Because of the throttle, I was deciding against the VRS pedals in the end. But I think the brake is still top-notch. But also here Tasti is right. The setup is way easier on other pedals. Yes, I'm using the Simlab pedals. Yeah, I think in terms of consistency, the VRS pedals are really good. When you only have the spring to work with, I think that really hones in your muscle memory. Switching from Heusenfeld to Simlab, I don't know if that's... I think that's more of a side grade. I just bought the Simlabs because they are, for what they do and for the build quality they have, they are super cheap. Ooh. Here we go. My best lap of this car is a 1:45.6. Not in this session yet. Let's see. And then there's still the question if you need that much pressure on the brake. I set up my Simlabs as hard as they get, and it took me, I think, a solid month until my braking foot had enough muscles to work the pedals like 2 hours for 2 hours. Before that I was doing one race and my my foot was hurting so bad because I didn't have enough muscles yet, but now it's fine. Oh, you can max them out with ease? Okay. I think the Simlab have a 200 kilograms load cell, but I'm not maxing it out by any means. I'm like, I don't know, the Simlab software doesn't show how much kilograms you apply. I don't know. I think if you have Heusenfeld pedals, if you don't go to the ultimates, everything else is a side grade. But you also, I mean, you can try. Keep the old pedals and then you can still send them back. Okay, 46.5. I would focus on a lap. Maybe I can drive the Aston. But if back to the rig thing, if like build quality and paint quality is a thing, then go for the Simlab rig. I don't know how the Treq rigs are, but the cheaper rigs, they usually are painted with this thin black coat that you can scratch off quite easily. I mean, if you're watching out, it's not a problem. But with the Simlab rigs, like, not that easy to scratch them up. As already said, I had to paint a few of my parts of the rig because they came scratched. Okay, let's lower the traction control, bring the brake bias more to the rear. Let's see. As always, the Aston feels super soft and planted. Bit understeery. Yeah, exactly. They definitely charge a premium for the rigs. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Nah, it snapped on me. Come on. Yeah, totally. I also think it's deserved. Because everybody knows if you want the best quality, get a Simlab rig. But I'm pretty happy with mine. It was half the price of a Simlab rig. And mine is a bit of a Frankenstein. I also have this ultra-wide monitor mount, but from Trackracer. And for me it actually fits perfectly with the uprights, so I can rest my ultra-wide on the uprights. So it doesn't, it's not fully into the air. I can rest a bit. Oh, messed up. So far, I feel like the Aston is a bit too understeery for my liking right now. Would love if this car would be a bit more. Yeah, I only have the monitor mount from Trackracer, but I had no problems with that, so. Oh, it doesn't look good for the Aston. Come on. 46.0.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh yeah, that's nice. What? They only give you back 30 euros? Maybe I didn't read it correctly. You can send it back at your own expense. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's the thing. Oh no, it doesn't look good for the Aston so far. The car would be a bit more pointy, it would be definitely fine. But right now I'm just struggling in it. Try one more lap. Really weird experience. The optimum lap time would be a 1:45.2. That would be nice to do.
46.168.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's annoying. Equally as fast as with the wet, yeah. And there's the off track. Ah. Yeah, I still think the Aston could be a lot more pointy to drive. It's way too understeery and too safe right now with this setup. Oh. The only thing that's good is the corner exit here. That's really feeling good in the Aston. Ah, okay. Okay, let's see. 1:45.8, I guess. 45.7. Let's give it one more try. There we go. Oh yeah, this is going to be a better lap time. Still counts. Okay, now don't mess up this exit. Oh, the car really rotates nicely out of this corner. Okay, that's going to be a 1:45.6. Oh no! Yeah, still would set it up a bit more pointy. 45, 497.
New fast flat for you.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad. 45, 497. $45, 497. The dog is kind of... Handling was quite nice. It was also quite stable. It was understeery. No, I'm using Go setups. Okay, then we have the McLaren, the Ferrari, and the Merc left. Let's jump into the Fefe. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how the Ferrari performs here. Oh, there's even a huge helmet. Also here, Mugello esports setup. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, is it over curbs? Oh, okay, not this one. So far, quite planted. Bit understeery, but the feeling is here. Feel for the front end. That's also good to have, like first 2 laps. Races are usually quite busy or crazy. And it's quite nice to have a car that's not understeering way off already in the first few corners. Okay. Maybe second gear for the last corner. Oh. Let's lower the traction control. It's on set to 6. I think that's too high. Let's see how it does. It's still too cold. What was my best lap time here? Oh, wasn't fast at all with the Ferrari 2 seasons ago here. 4 seconds slower. I only did a 147 in this. Oh, here it's still quite understeery. That was too late. Should cut the curb on the inside there. But now the tires, at least the left ones are warm. Right tires are still not warm enough. Let's see where we're at. .47.8. Ooh, quite slow. See, yeah. Bad, not bad. Now it really starts to stick. Here's still. It's doing fine. It's doing fine. Oh yeah, this is going to be a much better lap. And the Ferrari feels really stable. Quite happy with that. 145.9. In the second hot lap, so let's see how much faster we can go. Not bad at all. I was on the throttle for too long here. Maybe next lap. Hmm. .45.9. .45 mid is definitely possible. It's 46.0. Yeah. Okay. Try this again. Bit too much. Oh no. Avoid this curb. Come on, it's your home track. Okay, much better now. But I think this curb is still better to take it. As well as this one. Yeah, probably. I'm stuck here. Don't get any faster. Too late on the throttle again. Let's see if we can gain some back in the last corner. A little bit. .45.8. There we go. I'm getting more used to the Ferrari. Oh no. Ah. That could have been such a good lap. Should I give it one more? I don't know, I probably won't race the Ferrari. There are faster lap times possible in this. I think I'll write down the 1:45.852. Car is feeling good. Can be for sure decently fast, but the Mustang was more fun. 45.52. Where is it? 1:45.842. Handling was quite nice. I give it 4 stars. Was really stable. Was a bit understeery. Okay. That leaves only 2 cars. Mercedes and the McLaren. I think I go with the McLaren first. Down the music for now. Let's see if the McLaren is also like the Ferrari. Usually they feel quite similar to each other. We will see. Think, yeah, the only problem that I have time and time again with the McLaren is acceleration out of corners. But let's see, maybe it's different this week. Traction control is set to 4, I'll put it to 6 for the beginning. Let's see if this car can do well around here. Ooh. Ooh, it's even a bit snappy. Traction control setting 6. But nothing bad, nothing bad. Maybe the McLaren feels already better than the Ferrari in cold tires. Around here, that's quite nice. Bit snappy on the rear, as predicted. But I hope that will go away when the tires get warm. See. Also not prone to oversteer here. It's also a plus. Okay, first flying lap. Rotation is really nice in the... Oh yeah! Have I set the reset point? Yes. Rotation is quite nice in the McLaren, but I have to watch out with throttle application. Here we go, turn 1 again. Tires aren't fully warm anyway yet. Oh. That hit was quite hard. But the visibility out of the McLaren, it's just so nice. Especially when you were in the Ford Mustang before that. See so much more of the track. Oh yeah. Maybe the McLaren will be not bad. See how it feels here in corner exit. Whoop. There we go. Now the tires are warm. Ooh, 47.3 as a first Flying lap, not bad at all. Now that the tires are getting warm, also can lower the traction control. I'll do it next lap. Okay, my best here is a 45.5 from the last time I raced here 2 seasons ago. Oh, why did I shift in 5th gear here? Alright. Also here, yeah, I have to say it. McLaren feels like the better Ferrari this week. Oh, I also raced here in the rain. I think the race was rain and dry. Back then.
46.854. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, that's not really fast. Okay. But the McLaren just steers so well. There we go. Ah, much better this time. Much better. There we go. Look at that. Ah, messed up the exit a little bit. But this will be already a much better lap time. I have to say, so far, McLaren feels really nice to drive. Let's lower the TC to 4. 45.7.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Try to stay in 3rd. See if that helps. Ooh, really should avoid this curve. I have to say, this car is also really fun around here. Wasn't expecting that at all. Also has so much so much downforce. Oh. Exit was a bit better, still not perfect. Far from perfect. But yeah, it's the corner that I'm still struggling with. But oh my god, the McLaren sticks so well. .45.5. Let's give it one more. I would say this is definitely also one of the cars where you can do 144 easily. Ah, too much. Okay, let's try again. My optimum lap time would be a 1:45.3. And massacred your Lambo? It felt so understeery. I'm sorry. With some setup adjustments, I'm pretty sure it's fine. But with the race setup that was provided, wasn't the most fun for me. But I'm really surprised with the McLaren. Wide entry, let's see if that... Here we go! Also the car is still rotating on corner exit, that also makes it really nice to drive. Ah, now I slowed down a bit too much. Come on, Pete. But this car is fun. Let's give it another try. I was a bit too late. This apex. But especially here, the McLaren has so much. Oh my god, demand! Thank you for the tip, man. There's no need to do that, but thank you, man. Thank you anyway. There should be an alert for a tip. Sorry if there wasn't one, but thank you, man. Thanks for the support. I'm using Go setups, Toast Rider. What's an important message as well? Really? But you can use TTS with your channel points. I'm sorry, I don't know why it didn't work. I checked it out. Somewhere in the channel points there is text to speech. For the new PC? Okay. Why does it say Ferrari and not shitbox? No, the Ferrari was fine. but the McLaren feels better. Let's try one more lap. Still think there is some more pace in this car, but I cannot extract it. This time I was a bit earlier. Oh, where's the delta? It is. You have all these facilities and all you can do is this crap. It's a shitbox. Don't say it like this, Mr. Ferrari is here. You cannot say that. You cannot say that. It's a Ferrari. It's a shitbox. 2 seconds faster, yeah, because I then can get coaching by, I don't know, Suelio. Nicky. I was quite a bit sad when he passed away. He was really... I also was watching Formula 1 because of him. Looks like Aston Cup this week. For me, not. I think... I mean, we have to wait for the Merc, but I think I'll go with the Ford Mustang this week. 145.541. 45.541. Sorry for the lags again. My internet is spotty today. 45.541. 541. Handling was actually 4-star. Quite stable. Was fun to drive. A bit. No, it was fun. It was fun. McLaren is not bad. Top 10 is Aston. Nice. Yeah, I also think that the Aston Martin is really nice. Just in my opinion, I cannot drive the... Oh, Tim Matzke! Thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate that. Hello, hello. Welcome. Hi, raiders. Welcome in. 44.3 in the Aston Martin. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I cannot be fast in the Aston with Go setups. When I adjust the car a bit so it's not so understeer anymore, it's better. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody. Cheers. Of course, it's not wine. Thank you for the follow. Okay. But did the general alerts work, right? Let me check real quick. What is a short one? Oh yeah. Okay. I know that 2 seasons ago, when I got this track new, I raced the Mercedes here. Aston Martin, I don't know. Yeah, when it's not as understeery, I would have to adjust the setup a little bit and then it would be definitely fine. We'll see. I will probably, or most likely, will race more cars than one, as always. I don't know, I like to switch them around now and then. $44.9. Oh! 44.9 is your bet. Okay, let's make it a bit safe in the first few laps. Yeah, normally the Mercedes and the Aston, they feel in the same ballpark all the time. They're not so different. Whoop. But the Mercedes feels like it has a lot more torque. Whoop. Let's see. Yeah, it also depends which setup shop. With Go setups, I tend to light up the front tires quite early in the race and then struggle with understeer 2/3 of the race of the I don't know, it's always a bit different, of course. We'll see. But I still think we will also see some Ford Mustangs. I really enjoyed the Mustang. It's almost as fun as the Porsche. But the Porsche was sketchy to drive. Really sensitive on the weight transfer, the Porsche. But it was so much fun around here. My best lap in this car is a 1:45.0, so let's see. Oh, yeah, the Merc doesn't like curbs too much. Really have to be a bit more careful how you approach them. Oop. And of course tire warming, it's also always my problem in this car. The new EMG GT3 should be starting to race this year already, if I'm not completely wrong. In real life. Be nice to see it. But I guess they will do Nordschleife right away with a new car. 47.1 on the first flying lap. Oh yeah, also the Merc rotates very well on liftoff. Yeah, lifted a bit too much here. See how well does it stick here. Still a bit understeery. I just need to warm up a bit more. There we go. Okay, now let's open up the traction control. Let's see.
46.095. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Ooh. Have to be a bit careful. Oh, but the Mercs. It rotates so nicely here. Ah, maybe I just avoid this sausage. Only messed up this section now. But also here, this car feels like it has a lot of aero downforce. We're getting there, we're getting there. Still feels a bit understeery.
New fastest lap for you.
45.7. This time I'm trying to stay away from the sausage curbs. Come on. Always this corner combination. Oh yeah, also the Merc feels a bit understeery at the moment. I was hoping for more with this car, really. That's how it is. Last season, I definitely raced the Mercedes here. Here the car feels really nice. Also on the exit I'm gaining actually quite some time. Finally did a bit better now. There we go. There we go. The Merc is just so nimble. It rotates really nice. Not the best exit here. But still going to be a decent lap. Let's try one more. .2.
258. New fast flat for you.
Decent, but not what I've hoped for. Try to push a little bit more. There we go. 44.9 is coming. Yeah, let's see. This. I have to avoid this sausage curb. I'm not sure if I can go much faster. But let's see. Here it rotates so well. Oh yeah, that was a good exit. Was not as good, but still okay-ish. Decent, decent. And again, too late. I would like to have more oversteer on corner exit. And I overdid it. Come on, Mercedes. One more lap. Maybe I should give the Aston another try with a bit of a more pointier setup. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I'll try third gear there. That's still my nemesis corner, yeah. Ooh, yeah, it feels good. Try third. Oh yeah, third gear. It's better. Lost just a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I could have been earlier on the throttle. No, but it still won't be a 44.9. It'll be 145 flat. I'm sorry. Messed up the last corner too much. Okay, but now I want to give the Aston another try. 45.026. Let's see. Yeah. You mean the last corner? 145.046. Handling was okay. It was a bit understeery. Let's give the Aston Martin another try, but I will make the setup a bit more aggressive. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I watched the Go Setups video today. The guy was really like following the inside for a while. And maybe a wide exit is better for me. You're right. Okay. Let's give the Aston quickly a try with a setup that is total sum of front and rear. What? 8 is the softest setting. Okay, it's almost on the softest setting. Oh, let's see. Let's see. .45.6. I was way off with the Aston. But let's see. This car is enjoyable. I still don't get it, how to be fast in it. Let's see, let's give it one more try. I guess, yes, I'll do that. I always tend to shift down in the Aston because I think I don't have torque on corner exit, but of course that can be completely wrong. Ooh. Okay, left side tires are warming up. Again, I went into second. There we go. Yeah, definitely need also some work on the last corner there. .45.6. And let's see. Can improve or not. Rather not. Feels so understeery. Still. Yeah, I'm definitely losing still time in third gear. But the Aston is a lot easier over the sausage curbs than the Merc. Okay. Okay, let's try to stay in third gear here. Definitely a lot easier to get out of the corner. For the first flying lap here, maybe I can improve with this modified setup. I'm not sure if this section is already better. I do it if I stay in third gear already. Just with the lower revs. But the car feels now less understeery. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's try to stay in third again. Better, better. Much better, much better. $45, 4. Ah, come on. A bit too much throttle here. Oh yeah, look at that. Ah, yeah. You're completely right, Esteban. I just have to drive the Aston like a tractor. Low revs, high gear. Like a diesel. I did it wrong all the time. I also... Oh, a bit faster. Oh, lost everything again. Yeah, let's see, let's see. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like. Now I'm torn between the Mustang and the Aston for this week. I probably will race both. Try again. The Aston is just so planted. Ah, you said third gear, right? Ah, let's try it again. Let's try third gear this time. Yeah. I think I was doing him. I think second was better. Yeah, once like it's really too low with the revs, you cannot get it going again, it looks like. Yeah. Interesting. I still would hope for a bit more oversteer in this setup. Okay, that's going to be a good lap. Try to get the exit right here. Just a slight bit too early. Ah! Yeah, I don't know, the Mustang is just more raw. .45.3. Let's give it one more. It on optimum lap time. No. I still want more oversteer. More oversteer. Let's lower the traction control. Maybe that helps me on corner exits. Oop. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, it seems to help. Ah, too late here for this corner. Eh. Still tricky. I don't know. It's actually... It's actually better than the Mustang. We'll see. But a 145.3 is not bad at all.
46.104.
But it's a bit hard to get consistent in this car for me. We'll have to see how it will be tomorrow. Okay. Good. So let's update the Aston's time. 45.3 in the end. Okay. Here's my comparison of the GT Sprint Series for week 5 at Mugello. I did the fastest lap time in the Mercedes, a 1:45.0. As always, I'm using the Go Setups track conditions. And the track temperature was 20 degrees. The most fun was probably the Ford Mustang and the Porsche for me. The Porsche really felt sketchy, but it was great fun to drive this car. The Ford Mustang was a bit safer, also quite fast. I think if I train a bit more, I can get also 145 flats, maybe into the 144s this week. And also the Aston Martin felt quite good. But this car felt a bit understeery, so I probably would have to adjust the setup a bit to get faster in that. Okay. Let's turn on some music. Merc on fixed and open? Yeah, definitely not a bad choice. I think I will start with the Mustang, try to get faster tomorrow there, and then we will see. The Aston still feels a bit off. The Corvette, yeah, that was really snappy. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Sorry again for the spotty internet today. Yeah, I just have to bite the bullet and get a router. These things are so damn expensive, that's why I was cheaping out, but it has to be. Yeah. 100 hours of Corvette stream. No. Anyway, thank you guys for the nice chat. As always, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the €2. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Sorry that the text-to-speech didn't work. Thank you, Davito. Thank you, Bombtiggity, for the nice chat as always. Have a good rest of your evening and yeah, maybe see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.